Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? You are here with Gilmrogue, and we are playing more Slay the Princess. I've been looking forward to getting back to this. It was great last time we played this. I really enjoyed this. The story is peak, honestly. And I'm looking forward to seeing what other routes we can do. And we didn't make it through to like a lot of chapter 3, so I'm kind of aiming for that, right? So I think, yeah, continue. Okay, no, return to main menu in the new game. Okay. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We are doing this again from the beginning. So, do we want to... What do you mean? What's going on? Do you want to hide a body? Hi, Ram. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
What if I don't want to? Do I have to, even though I don't want to? I'll say hello. Which one should we choose? Seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, okay. Damn. Trying to call her useless.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I'm gonna go home. Fine, I'll go to the cabin.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
Just narrator or murderer, maybe.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any
Warn me,
further.
narrator, let's go.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I mean, I think anyone would, really, if you think about it. Anyone would be like, God, please don't kill me. Look at me, I'm a real person, this is my name, I have a family, you know? I think that's just a normal reaction to someone trying to kill you.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Like, I've never been kidnapped with, like, the purpose of being murdered, but...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I think they should give me a rusty blade. I think it should be worse somehow. Hero sounds like the protect of amnesia. A little, yeah. Now that you mention it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I've already forgotten all the routes we took last time, so I'm sorry.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh no, it's yucky down here.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
What do we do? Like, do we want to start out like, haha, hi, Or do we want to be like, oh, I think I'm here to kill you? What do we think? Fuck it. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I gotta stop wiggling the mouse around because it moves the whole screen. It's not making me feel sick, like the warning said, but it's just weird.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I mean, probably.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I don't know, I feel like...
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade
Did we do
and
this
talk
last
things
time?
out.
I don't recall. Do you know what I mean?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Oh yes, because our biggest worry is doing something unbecoming. I think I've done both dropping and keeping. I think if I dropped it last time, it would have been later in the game.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Yes.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
Yes.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I mean, yes. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
Let's see. You're apparently going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I don't like that smile she has on her face in this one. It's like scary. I think it's like the shading around the eyes or something, but it's just like uncomfortable. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding.
Okay.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Is it bad that you find it kind of hard? Yes, toxic.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like
Good point,
this?
Stab. Like...
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Good question.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with
I
me?
mean, you're being really rude, so... Stabby stab.
You know why you're
Question
here.
mark?
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you
Oh, this
lie,
is gonna take
crushed
us
and broken
to...
on the basement floor. The princess kneels
like the same
on
one we
your
got the
throat
first time.
with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. The tower. So yes, this is where we were before.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yes.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
No, you don't have deja vu. Okay, bro. You don't know that.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Proceed to the cabin. I really don't need to go through the whole dialogue, sorry.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I think we did that last time, didn't we? I think we pledged ourselves last time.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
I mean... I like making it hard, though.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say.
You really don't, Broken. Sorry.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
I'm not gonna do the whole mirror thing again. We know, it's not really there. It's okay. Okay, blade. I think I went unarmed last time. I think. I'm gonna take it. I don't know.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I don't know how much good it's gonna do us. But, you know, here we are. just gotta move this mirror. It's
The
distracting
door
as
to the
hell.
basement creaks open, revealing a
I have
spiral
an actual
staircase.
mirror on my desk. I'm not.
Its steps almost
going
as
crazy.
deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness you say? Shiny and chrome, perhaps?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
We really don't need to see her, I'm just saying. We don't
Should
have
we
to.
be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's see what we got.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Yes. I like this one.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
I will be audacious, actually, thank you.
Drop it.
No.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen
A
to
little bit
us?
mean of you, Mr. Narrator.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped
Yes,
the
a duty
blade.
to report facts as facts until it doesn't do the right thing for you, until it doesn't please you, and then you report whatever you like and do whatever you like.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No. No, I won't.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth
Are
awakening.
you trying to say this is my fault? I see.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
A little bit.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done.
I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
We're committed. We're good. We will do this.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
We can do this. Strong. No.
I say,
I pledged last time. I'm not going to do it this time. I want to see what happens.
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I'm trying to remember what happened last time. Oh, I can't. Okay.
You reach forward
Okay.
and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Don't think I've done this one. Yeah, I've not got to this point, but I'm trying to remember what happened last time. Like, did we get... Was there another part to this? Because that person that came in the last stream said that I think it was all but one, I think, had a part 3. I just don't remember if we got it or not. Do you know what I mean for this one?
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
Adjust my pillow. You can't remember as well. Well, fair enough.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
I'm just gonna fucking kill myself. Bye.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Pretty girl says kill yourself. I say okay. He's like, wait, no, you can't do that.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying
I
a
tried to
god.
kill myself, but the narrator said I'm not allowed.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Bye, narrator. Goodbye.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
I like to think, just imagine John, like, doing all these, like, screams. Like, to get the right one, because he probably didn't get, like, that one that they used as the first one, right? So he probably did a range of them, and they picked a good one. And they did pick a good one, it's good. But just, like, I love thinking of people just sitting in a room with a microphone going, ah! Oh! Oh! You know? It's just funny. Heard all his screams about it. True, yeah. And same, like, he sat in a room going, ah! 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 It's just hysterical. Oh. Man has had practice, indeed. Ooh, thank you, Nano. Been a while, hi.
No.
Bye-bye.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The apotheosis. Did we see this last time? I do not remember.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin! Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them.
Bro, this guy. This guy.
I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
Average comedy show heckler, honestly.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
I think if she touched us, Broken would just spontaneously combust. I'm not sure in excitement or fear, But bro would spontaneously combust.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
Both is good. Mm-hmm.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
This is true.
Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody
Secret
wants.
third option, be hated by all, might be our best way forward. Let's see.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
Broken, please.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
We can run away, we can go to the cabin, we can stay here, we can ask a bunch of questions. Let's ask the what am I, because I don't think we had that option last time.
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip
Jesus
solid
Christ,
ground
Ryder.
as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Alright, fine, I'll go.
As you step forward, the cabin
Well,
explodes.
alright then, Jesus Christ.
You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Got an achievement.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Giant woman. A giant woman. Indeed.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Do you know what the music's making me feel like?
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Gonna cut her toes off.
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really
Nah,
hard.
Shadow of the Colossus time, right? We've got to, like, start climbing her and find, like, a weak point and just start jabbing at it, right? I'm sure we could do it.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her. You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That doesn't mean she has nothing to fear, though.
That's right, she doesn't! So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land
You mean
on
I'm
her
standing
chest.
on her titties right now? Actually, this is the best place to be, and I am going to stay here for just a moment. Look at that jawline. I know! Goddamn.
It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
I got enemy vibes. Bro. Kill her.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
No, I could probably put a dent in if I keep going.
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as
100%. Absolutely. Fuck you!
Yes! Yes! Let's give her something to remember us by. You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky and
then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
It's glowing! It's obviously a weak point!
it pierces her cornea. She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling
You
to
still
her
need
light.
me to free you.
The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
There is nothing left to burn, yet still you persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Silence as you approach. The voices have all burned away. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
I'm trying to figure out what would be the best question. I don't want to do these. I'm going to ignore these because I'm going to leave them for a later playthrough, I think. But because I don't remember. Again, I'm trying to do things differently than last time. This was a great start, honestly. We got the same initial one, but we still did something different and interesting with it, you know?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Well, I think it's the difference between, like, part of yourself having been brought back, or you just consuming something that was never yours to begin with. I think that's the importance, but maybe it's just me. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay, make me forget.
she asks that I tell you to remember her.
I mean, I can.
You won't.
Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm trying to think, because, like, what I really want to do, what I'm aiming to do, is to figure out how to get back to the witch, because I feel like I handled that one really badly last time, and I really want to try it again, but it's going to take some finagling. Like, I'm satisfied with how we dealt with that one, right? So, but I'm trying to remember how we got to the witch.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, could you look just that one up for me, Galena? I'm not gonna engage here, because I don't think engaging here actually gives us anything, and I want to try and get through a bunch of paths and see where it takes us.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
But yeah, like, don't give me, like, a whole, like, everything thing. Just give me, like, the path to the witch, and we'll just go from there.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'll wait at the pristine blade, and we'll see what happens. I need to... There's, like, stuff on my table that's bothering me.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay. One guide you found is worded odd, so looking for a different one. Okay. Fuck it. I'll do the witch one the next one. I'll just
The
experiment.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Keep looking. We'll do the witch next. Let me think. We take? Do we leave? Do we take? Do we leave? Do we take? Do we leave? Don't take. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could leave the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated
And then we could
by
lock
an
her in,
unseen
because I
light
think
in
that's
the
how we
room
got
below.
that
This
ghosty
is an
bitch last time?
oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is
I
someone
also
there?
like the difference in that she knows, like, immediately whether you took the blade or not. Like, I don't think we've talked about that before.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
We continue down.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
I'm waiting to see what Rowena's gonna say.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Different one says, do you take the blade? Okay.
I am begging you to
Does it say
stay
take it, or
focused.
does it say
There's a lot
retrieve
riding
it?
on you here.
Because there is an option to go and
Hi.
get it back.
Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk about first.
Okay.
uh... So, like, these are, like, the talking points. But I don't know what they... if they influence anything. I think the main keys are the choices we make, which is, like, the keep her locked away, retrieve the blade, like, examine the chains, like these ones, right? Attempt to free the princess, but the opportunity to slay the princess as soon as the blade falls in the basement. Okay, right. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
Feeling me regret it.
You're making a huge
Go on,
mistake.
narrator, tell me, how big is this mistake?
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to
Well, I
break
wasn't
them
going to just
apart.
rip them apart with my hands. That would be unhinged.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah, very true.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the
Yeah,
outside.
that was never gonna work, but I just wanted to have a go, just in the off chance. I don't think I've done anything interesting enough for it to have changed anything. I don't know if there's ever a chance to, like, get out of there after that. Probably not.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
The music stopping. Very upsetting.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination.
Honestly, I feel like this might be my favorite image out of the whole thing, weirdly enough, because it's just so, like, wow. Like, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, sure thing. If I could just get this printed and hung up on my wall. Amazing.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's
It
now.
fell through the floor.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. So this was the point where we wanna... Haha, backstab. What?
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge
And
it
this should
into
take
the
us to the witch,
princess's
and I want to
back.
do that better.
Finally. The wound drives her to the ground.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Me when someone steals my food.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
I'm not so sure.
Don't waver.
She did just start,
now.
like, biting her whole fucking arm off. So, I feel like, if nothing else, she's just gonna bite into us or rip us apart with her teeth.
As you ready your blade to
Yeah.
deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her
I
arm.
love the little pointy teeth. Just wanna, like, I know she's literally about to kill me, but, like, just, you know, like when you see a cute cat, you just wanna, you just, like, pet them, go on the sides of their face and just, like, ooh.
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
I really don't think we can turn this around.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Yeah, I think you can leave me to it now, because this is, like, if this takes us to the witch, then we're good. Then I want to try and handle it better.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here
I
alive?
mean, we're absolutely about to die, dude.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain.
I feel like we are, like, a hair's breadth away from having to physically hold our intestines in. Do you know what I mean?
You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any
I don't like
further.
the descriptor fleshy ribbons. That's... ooh. Ugh. Like, I just had the mental image of, like, strips of flesh, like, swaying in the breeze, tied in bows. Grim.
You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Vibes.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around
Such
you.
a mood.
You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's
I don't
over.
think it is.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch! Okay, we can do this. We can make this end in a way that doesn't end in us, like, falling down the stairs.
You're on a path in the woods,
Hi, Pally
at the end
Callie,
of
it's
that
been a
path
while!
is
What's
a cabin.
up?
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I missed you too. It has been a while. Okay. I'm not gonna... But again, I'm not gonna engage in these. We proceed.
A warning before you go any
You're
further.
doing good. Just trying to heat up and bundle up in the coldness. Oh, it is so cold here too. It's like minus 11 Celsius today. Minus 14 at the worst point from when I was outside. It was not great. Thankfully, it's very warm inside my house. So the insulation's very good. I know. Incredibly cold. How cold is it for you?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job
It'll
done.
be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It's 2C for you. Oh, that's quite cold as well. Like, unpleasantly cold, I would say. It's not like fingers falling off, but it's not fun. Let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this
Okay,
right.
so I remember last time I left the blade because I wanted to be like, oh, it's so cool, it's so cool. Don't worry. But it did not work out in my favor, so I'm going to take it this time, I think.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Okay. We can do this right this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Probably won't. I see. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Sure.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
You're the bard and you want to avoid responsibility. We get it. It's okay.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Oh, she's so cute. She's so kitty. Oh, I just want to give her a big hug. I know she's gonna bite me about it, but I don't care. Oh, she's adorable.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Doesn't take a genius.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Ooh.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
I don't feel like engaging in the I've been here before talk every time, you know?
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
But I like a secret third option, okay?
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I love this, like, you scared me. You started, like, biting your arm off. I got scared, so I tried to kill you. Look, I made a mistake, okay? Like... I love this. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. Didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm gonna attack you now. Like, straightforward, yeah. Yeah, I'll give him that. I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I'm gonna point out the impasse that we're at right now.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Okay. So we've established that what she wants is to leave. What would be the best? Like, we knew that, but I'm just trying to, like, play it out in my head. I don't know. I feel like my best option is going to be to give her the blade. Because, like, trying to remember last time, like, we came down without the blade, chatted a bit, like, nobody willing to, like, make a move. Then it was like, oh, let's go upstairs. You go first. Okay, I'll show my back. I'll give some trust. Then she, like, bucks me up. We both fall down, break our backs, and die. So... oh, is she gonna stab me if I give her the knife? Probably, but let's see if we can get through it. Because, like, the other option... I want to see if I can get her out of here, okay? Because I like her. I like the witch. She's really cute. So, I really want to get her out of here. Yeah, I think I am going to save. That's a good point. Save here. Okay. Because if I fuck this up, I'm going to be really upset, and I am actually going to load it. But I'm going to give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
I mean, I can be serious.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote.
Okay. So, I hear your vote. I hear your call for a vote. And I raise you... you can't control the arms or the legs or anything, so... fuck you.
As do I.
The hero just wants to know where this is going.
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
I love that. Yeah, never mind. That was a silly idea. I'm not gonna give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Yeah, this isn't a fucking democracy. This isn't a fucking democracy! Okay? Like, you can make your suggestions, but I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I said I'm gonna give it to her, so get over it.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I'll simp for the kitty witch. I don't care. Look at her. She's fucking adorable.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why
Because
would
I want you to trust me enough for us to get out of here, okay? Because you're adorable and I love you.
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
I assumed.
A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're
We're
not
very
her.
lucky that the Archidus is not her.
Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
She's so adorable. Look at that little face. Look at the little face. I love her. I love her so much. Look at her. Okay. It's up to you, that's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. It's your turn. Both scared and both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. If you like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you. This feels like the only way to do it. That is literally what I'm thinking right now.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it.
We did mean
Did we?
it.
If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Sad.
What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you.
She's so cheeky.
I told you this is
She's
what
so
she was
cheeky.
going to do.
I'm not mad. Like, if I was gonna choose any of the deaths I've seen so far, like, I feel like this is the one, you know? It's fine.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You.
Well, you did a dumbass thing, because now you can't get out of here, because you need me to be alive to do that, so I don't know why you did that. But, you know, whatever.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
Because I'm trying to be nice to you.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, the Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she
I
actually
can believe
stabbed
it.
us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against
You did,
it.
and I didn't listen to you because you're stupid.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Smitten, I love you already.
Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
Hello, new person. Hello, Todini. Just here looking for any more content. One of your favorite games ever. Is this a first playthrough? How much have I seen so far? So this is the second run I've done of this. I did one run, was it last week? This time last week? It's on YouTube if you want to see that. So I've seen a few. And we've retread a couple of the ones that I saw in the first run. So we already did the tower, which we managed to push through to a third phase, which I don't think I managed the first time round. And then I didn't manage to get the witch to the third phase either. And we're now here in the thorn, which is nice. So I'm excited. I gave her the blade and she stabbed me and then she was sad about it, and I'm here for it because I love her so much. So yeah. It's very interesting. Like, I've seen, you know, how it ends the first time, but I understand that there's different endings, so I want to see if I get, like, if it ends completely differently or just a little differently or what, you know?
I like journeys. Travelling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now,
Also,
where are we
nobody
off
can
to?
convince me that the Opportunist is not just a bard. Which one have we seen so far? So, in the first run through, oh god, I can't remember. We got the tower. And then, where did we go next? We got... I can't remember if it was the Nightmare next. You know, the one with the, like, the broken doll mask? I think that's the Nightmare. Your favourites are the Witch of the Tower. Well, we've just done the tower, and now we're doing the Witch, so... I think the Witch is my current favourite. She's so cat-coded, and I'm here for it. I love her. I'd have to go and find the chart that was posted in the Discord for all the ones that we did. Okay. Oh yeah, we also saw the damsel, didn't we? I did like the damsel. Which is so, like, cheeky through mouth. Exactly. You understand. You get it. That's exactly the thing. Oh, and we also got the, I forget the name for her, but the fighty tiefling one. And then the stronger fighty tiefling one, which I loved so much.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
You should absolutely 100% join the Discord. Adversary, yeah, that's the name. You should join the Discord and check it out, because Rasadi posted their rankings, and the ones that aren't blacked out are the ones that we've seen so far. So they're just scroll up like a little bit in general. It's right there. Recommend.
She hates us.
And yeah, it's on YouTube if you want to go back and watch it later.
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing
Like,
us to death.
she thought she hated us, and then she, like, went, oh no. Oh, I fucked up.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in
I would really
violence.
like if it didn't have to end in violence, because I would give her little kisses on her kitty nose.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin
I don't
and give
know
it
if she
another
still has
try.
kitty nose as the thorn, but I want to see it.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
I love this. This is insane.
Oh,
I love the smitten. I'm so here
great.
for it.
So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died
'Cause I think-
at least once. Twice,
I think
actually.
it's the same smitten as with the damsel. Oh, sorry, I had a funny feeling in my chest then. Whew. Yeah. So I think it's the same smitten as the damsel, right? So that guy was peak. This guy still peak. Have I unlocked the gallery yet? Yeah, because you unlock it. Is it like the end of the first run through? But I don't know how to. I'm gonna do another save. I'm just keeping this one in case I did fuck it up and I don't even know it. Maybe in memories? Yeah, there you go. So, the adversary, the tower, the nightmare, the witch, her little kittiness. She's even got 3 mouth in the illustration. If I could get her as a sticker like this, I need it. The damsel. Eye of the needle. We got apotheosis this time round, which was interesting. We got the wraith, and now we've got the thorn. No, I got apotheosis. It was very cool. I got to land on her titties. Yeah, like, I don't know if this one is her or her, because I think these are, like, vaguely placed, and I feel like this one is gonna be, you know, yeah, but I'm intrigued. Yeah, and then we got, like, the end of everything, obviously, and all of this. So I really wanted to redo the witch. I'm glad we got to an extra stage after the tower, because we ended on, like, submitting to the tower. So I wanted to see where that would go. And the apotheosis was incredibly cool. So yeah, now we've got the thorn. Oh. I can't wait to see what she looks like proper.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Some third chapters can be reached through multiple second chapters. Oh, okay. They must always have one unique path and one shared path. Okay, okay, makes sense. Or even now, I'm sure she understands that. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Oh, I'm done with this. Bye. Nah, we'll see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
This is so pretty. Oh, I like this. Opportunist, you stinky little bastard. He's the bard that everyone loves to hate, right, in a campaign. Right?
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Because we gave it to her, I assume?
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
I mean, anything's possible.
Well, it's not here. And if she has
It's like
it,
we're still labouring under the impression that she has it, so that's probably why it's not there. That's my assumption, because like all of this is like based on our perception.
let me guess. You want to get all
I
chummy
do
with her.
actually want to get all chummy with her because I like her. Okay.
Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
You like how well I received Smitten? Anyone's initial reaction to him is either he's annoying or he's fabulous. He reminds me of a character from the Penumbra podcast, from the Second Citadel plotline, which I highly recommend to anyone. Like, if you listen to podcasts and you like a good story, I highly recommend the Penumbra podcast because we're split into two. Like, it's like a space noir, Juno Steel, and then you have the Second Citadel, which is more fantasy. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Like, both storylines are amazing. And, like, you know, I would say, like, I'm not the easiest person to make cry, but, like, it's got me tearing up in places, you know? I'm not the most difficult person to make cry either, but I don't cry because swans are gay, you know what I mean? Like, it's beautiful, but... But, like, also I was almost crying because of how cute the witch is, so take that as you will. You currently working through the Magnus Archives for now? Yeah. Magnus Archives is very good. I haven't listened to anything on their feed since somewhere in the middle of, you know, the little podcast in a podcast they're doing for the break that they're taking. Like, I haven't listened in a while, so I need to check up on that. Because, like, I'm fully all the way into, like, Protocol and that at this point. I actually got Galena into the Magnus Archives, so...
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Let's approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
This game got you into Magnus Archives because you learned about Johnny Sims. Okay. Completely valid. I found out about this game because I was into Magnus Archives and I found out Johnny was doing the narrator voice. So we approach these things from opposite sides, but I love that we've met in the middle. It's great.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful.
Like,
as
I
we are.
assume that the Smitten is like a knight with like a big plume on his helmet. Do you know what I mean? Like a fantasy romance knight with a big poofy plume. Divided by fandoms, united by Johnny Sims. Indeed!
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our...
Well, we've
wits
already
about
seen
us.
everything behind us, so the only new stuff's ahead.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
Again, this is so pretty.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
That feels like a metaphor for something. Like the
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Like basement interpretation, you see him as Gaston but a bird, big chested. So you like built like Gaston but like nicer.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to give her a hug. I want to free you. I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Oh yeah, also with Smitten, I feel like his plume, like, because you can't see his face or anything, right? So I feel like his plume is kind of like a mood indicator, so if he gets, like, sad, it'll, like, droop. If he gets surprised, it'll, like, stick up, like, straight up, like an exclamation point. Like, this is the vibe.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here
No,
to
baby,
laugh?
I'm here to save you. I'm gonna cry. Mm. I'm not here to love, I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Okay. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
I just want to kiss her on her little forehead. Duh. Oh.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Guys. Don't know the witch to see any princess so far with an official plushie. There's an official plushie! Somebody get me that right now, in my hands, this very second, please. Need it!
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, Doesn't feel bad. Feels good. Like we're special to her.
If I get the plushie, then I can kiss her on her little kitty forehead.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
The little ears, too. Look at the little ears.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
The meanie weenie parade in the background. Shut up. I'm gonna save her.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't
You're the
count.
narrator. You're not one of the voices, technically. Sorry, John.
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
That's how this works.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption.
I'm smitten with smitten. I need more smitten in my life.
And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
Maybe it's because I wish somebody was that smitten with me. Do you know what I mean? Or am I, like, overthinking this?
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of them.
I like to think that while these, like, internal monologues are going on... Or it's not monologue, dialogue. So these internal dialogues are going on, and we're just sitting there, like, glazed eyes staring at her, and then she's just looking at us like, are you good? Is everything fine?
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
I see what you mean, Totini. Like... funny, but irritating. I know real people like this, though, so I'm like... yeah, no, I got it.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Look, narrator, just be happy that you don't have to describe, like, a full frontal sex scene, okay? I'm just saying.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Kissy! Yes!
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely.
I absolutely can, and I absolutely will.
You know as well as I do that we can. And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge. Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic
Do it!
kiss?
Do it, narrator! Describe it! I hate you.
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you
Very.
happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment! You can do
You
better
did get
than
back just in time. Welcome back, Galena.
Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes
I
romance.
think he does too.
If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills.
Is that a thank you I hear in your tone? You're welcome.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion.
Look at
I
her, she's
suppose.
adorable! Oh! Game peaked. Like, I don't think anything else can be better than this. I'm happy.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut them, step into them.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to
Put me in a
deserve this?
situation where I gotta kill the princess.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
Exactly. Exactly. Bravo, Smitten. You get it.
We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Bet you. Let's go.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
It's okay.
Why
It's
is it
okay.
so cold?
Goodbye, darling. I love her so much. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's okay. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
The voices feel small and distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Follow for the legendary path. Thank you! Thank you for following! You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
420 followers. I know, it's sick. You should get food and you return to Silent Hill. You just missed the best path so far, Ram. You're gonna have to go back and watch that, because that was really, really good. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I always want to know.
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
I relate to that on so many levels.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Like, honestly, she's the most relatable one I've seen. Let's see. I'm ready to get back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay. Okay.
We will meet again.
Still, that broken glass light sound every time. Back of my neck, just, ugh.
You're on a path in the woods, And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So I'm gonna put this in here because I like how that ended. I think that's like a really good place. I need to go and get a drink. I'm out of drinks and I'm thirsty. Sorry. I will be back in like 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I am back. Let's keep going. So, I was thinking, while I was grabbing my Yaffa that tastes like lemon, how do I want to proceed? I will hit that hydrate, thank you. Thank you, Galena. So, I'm trying to figure out what I haven't tried yet. In the last run, in this run. And I don't think I've ever tried just following the script and just doing it. Should I do that? Not a bad idea. Yeah, like, because I don't think I've done that. Like, I always, like, hesitate. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. And then it turns into, like, a whole thing. So I'm thinking maybe the move would just to be, like, you know, silent protagonist, walk in silently, stab, done. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's see what happens.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Because I saved it there, so I think that's fine. and we're just gonna continue silently because I just want to do
You make your way up
things.
the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess
I wish to
within.
do the things that matter more efficiently, so I can experience
warning.
more.
Before you go any further. She will lie.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
We
You don't-
proceed. We take the blade. We stab the princess.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely the blade is your implement.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult
Into
to
the
slay.
basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably
I
doing
love the
her a
descriptions.
favour.
They're so good.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's
It's
there?
me.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's
Oh no,
hesitation.
I feel really bad.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
I feel really bad. Like immediately. Oh no.
this is it, isn't
It is. I'm sorry.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really
She's
over?
glassy-eyed, dude.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something
Because it
terrible?
really feels like we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find
is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I'm very uncomfortable with this. I'm not gonna lie.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Save, because I'm gonna just accept it and see what happens, because like we're trying to follow the intended route of we did the right thing, this is what we were set to do, and then we did it and it's fine. Yeah. I just kind of want to see where it takes us.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
I feel like it's been like 10 minutes. This is what time feels like for me. So, I've been sat here doing nothing. Has it been 3 minutes? Has it been 12 years? I'm not really sure.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy.
And then I
Forever.
stand up and realize I'm hungry and I desperately need the bathroom. Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay! Okay, maybe I'm not happy. I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. Well, let's do the explore. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Did she just go, bitch, no? Yeah, she did. And I got an achievement for it. She went, hold on. Hang on a second.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Okay.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
I kind of thought it might be.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way
fucking kill
out.
ourselves. Okay, I can do this.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Sorry, I wonder what happens if you just, like, do the walk in, stab her, that's it. without having done anything else. I wonder if that changes it, because she's like, you've already committed to this. Nah.
Don't you dare.
Thank you.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
I mean, you could have done better than a dusty-ass cabin with nothing but a table in it. Just saying.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Okay. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I had a moment. I fell off the screen. Sorry.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. Cabin time.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie.
She won't be a problem.
Have we met the cult before? I don't remember.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Do I leave it? Oh, we'll do a little save, because I don't know anymore. And I'll leave it.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That feeling when you like breathe in a bunch of dust, it's like, ugh, disgusting.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here.
Yeah, she's not here, we killed her.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't
We
be
killed
so
her,
sure.
she's dead. That's it. That's how this works.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you.
Oh?
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath
Hello.
the floor.
Oh, she's adorable!
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to
Oh,
us?
wow. If you know, you know.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to
I don't
me.
think we need to kill her again. Let's wait and see.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little
I do
begging.
feel really bad. Just the way like you stab her, she just goes, "Oh," and then just slumps. I killed you. What are you doing, not being dead? There's a lot of options. Okay, I'm just gonna apologize. There was a couple of apologies. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize?
I mean, if
to
you're
it?
nice, you can.
No.
It's not illegal.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much
Not
to do
this
with
time, it
her.
doesn't. What was that? What do you want from me?
I just want the same thing I've always wanted. To go home. But this place won't let me go. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Oh my god. That scared me. Oh, that scared me! I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. Oh, fuck.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so bad.
That I kind of want to see.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this
I
path.
want to see that. Sounds great. Do it. Fuck it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you,
Commit to the bit.
pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer.
I'm like afraid that she's gonna like go all up in my face. I'm in a dark room right now. You have to understand.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh my god.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh, that's not nice.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every
Oh,
move?
that's what the other side of the room looks like. It's exactly like I thought it would be.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
I guess.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not always.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere
She's
to be
inside my
seen.
head.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
It's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And
It's very good at
whine.
whining.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Okay. So I'm gonna save here, right? Because I have a feeling. Because I kind of want to take the blade. What do we think? Do we go forward? Because I kind of want to commit to the bet and just get her out of here. But also the blade's right there. What happens if... What do you think, chat? I'll give it a minute. I'll see what happens. I can see Kalina says it does sound interesting. But like, what is the thinking? Oh, hi Gurgubble on YouTube chat. My eyes were not open on that. I'm gonna have a little think. You're also torn. Well, I did save it, so let's see what happens. Like, if we commit to the bit and we leave, like, I saved it, so if I hate how it ends after we push this further, I can always load it from there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Let's go.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
You look up and see.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm all sorry. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where
It is. Goodbye, darling. You're a little scary, but I still love you. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Let's go. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Ignore him. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
How many more do we need?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Because I think it was 5 last time. I don't know if it's 5 every time. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Yay!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And we proceed.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
So how many have we done so far? Sorry, hold. No, not this one. Right. Because we got Tower and Apotheosis, so that's like 1. Spectre is 2. Witch to Thorn is 3. Yeah, so this is going to be the 4th? I think. That's all we did this time around, right? Yeah. Because we did Tower to Apotheosis, then we did Witch to Thorn, then we did Spectre, and now we're here. Okay. So I'm running out of ideas for how to take this.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed. Hold on. I know we've just been in here. I'm
interior
going to
of the
look again because I didn't actually check how many we're missing. Because we're still missing... Because I'm assuming this is, like, Chapter 2's and this is Chapter 3's, right? So, assuming that's correct, we're still missing 4. Okay, well, we've already met her, so... Free an abrasive prisoner? So that, like, she's abrasive immediately if you take the knife, so maybe if we, like, take the knife down there, like, yak a bit, and then free her. That might bring us that. She's an arm. Is she? Okay. That was an option, I think. Also, feral captive. I want to see what this one is, because I see the ears and want to know. That's going to be a little creature. So, let's see what we can wiggle our way to.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade, because I'll try for the like abrasive one, see what that one is.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressed her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds. Don't let it fool you.
We continue.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't...
Well, she's abrasive in that now. So now we free her? I'm just gonna... Yeah.
The blade tumbled...
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Oh, have you just...
You know...
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's some doubtful.
Check upstairs.
I'll be here.
Gets
You
blocked,
attempt someone
come
else.
back down.
You make your way back. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you. The knife. Pick it up.
You won't like.
Save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
I know, I've seen it before. It's really nicely detailed, and it makes it like, oh no. Just the way that she's like looking at me, completely unaffected by the fact I'm just cutting her arm off. Also, like, you cut it off at the wrist! Oh my god, the problem is her thumb, right? Cut it off at the wrist or cut her thumb off or something. Jesus Christ.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long you're able to crack through bone and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
We did a complete hack job on that, by the way. Look how ragged that is.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't want to kill her. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered
I think I prefer the I'm sorry, stabbing you, you know?
This is the end.
She looks so
Isn't it?
bummed out.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Indeed.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Late Glem, hi Snacky. You missed the best run in this whole thing. Like, the best storyline in this whole game. It's so good. You're gonna have to go back and check it out. It's freaking amazing. Yeah, we did the witch storyline again and we did it better. Okay, we proceed. We don't need the warning.
She will. Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
whoops.
just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So the next question is, do we take the blade? From, like, number 4 or 5. Do we take the blade? If none of you say anything, I think I'm just gonna take it, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna save, just in case I hate the result. I don't think I've been here before. So, like, it looks vaguely familiar, but not quite. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing
So
her
I
a
think
favor.
what it is it looks very visually similar to the adversary, right? I don't know that it's the same, but it looks very similar. I think that's where the familiarity is coming from, right? Yeah.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries
Because the
up
descriptors are
stairs.
different. It's visually similar, but the descriptions that he is doing is different.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Okay.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
There's been one of those in every single one, but okay. Good of you to point it out, finally, somebody.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'll have a seat.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
She's a lot sharper in the face in this one.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
The other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not
I'm
to
a
trust
little
her.
worried that I'm gonna have to cut her head off now.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me, and watch
You're gonna
me
cut your
work.
own head off? That's even
But
worse.
she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Rosati, hello, hi. We redid the witch route and I got it, in my estimation, completely right.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Got what completely right, exactly. Gave the witch the knife and she stabbed me and then she was like, haha, got you! Fuck, why did you let me do that? And I got the thorn, and then I was nice, and then I got to kiss her. So in my estimation, that's the best outcome.
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
The third best chapter storyline in the game. I think it's the best. It's the best one I've seen.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Yeah, I think The Witch is my favorite still so far. I kind of want to follow with what she wants. I kind of just want to let her do it. Also, I love her tiara in this one. I'm just like staring at it. Yeah, I want to try and let her out, but I don't want to. I don't want to cut her head off. So I think giving her the knife is the only option here. Yeah, like I'm gonna save it. I'm just laying out my thinkings. Because I really, really want to let her out. I really, really don't want to have to cut her head off. Oh, fuck it. If it sucks, we'll go back.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. Do you think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power. I don't know what you're talking about. The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning. I don't know where you're going with this. Could you explain? Yes, explain.
I kind of like the skeptic, I'm not gonna lie.
Sure, I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing.
I mean, I would. I've already killed myself twice in this playthrough.
I'm not afraid of dying. Are you? A little. You got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Headbutt in the microphone, sorry.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
Either she's gonna kill herself or she's gonna become like a severed head that still talks.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No. Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Oh no.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Oh no.
Huh. So that's
Don't say that like you know what's going on, man!
killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
It's like a car crash. Like, it's fucked up, but you don't want to look away. Or you can't look away. You want to look away, but you can't. You know? Oh no.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me
Can we put it
back?
That's not how any of this works. Oh.
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
You have to put the shackle on your neck now, just because you have a computer out? No.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Upsetty.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason.
My
She's
schwimpin'.
left us with this dangling
You think I'm
thread,
schwimpin'?
and I need to know why.
I'm trying to keep my posture good because of my back issue. But I'm also like cringing away from my screen because of this.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
And we can all relax, can we? Nice. Do I take her with me? Do I just leave? No wrong choices. I know, but like... I'm gonna save it, because like... I don't know. A vibe is occurring.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see
Eye
that?
twitching.
I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
That's the way they hold it, like, even give it away.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
If this doesn't give me a part 3, I'm reloading.
But we're still here.
Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right
Doesn't
to
look like a
trust
part
you.
3. No, it doesn't. Oh!
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Fuck it, this is like the 4th vessel. It's the 4th vessel. Should we just continue? Bye-bye. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll cycle back through. I did save it, so I can come back later. I'm like looking at the time that I have and going,
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a...
Hold on. Because, like, where we are now is here. And yeah, we got her. Can't know someone you never met. She isn't armed. Is she? Okay. So this is how far we got. If that helps you, Rosati. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know. I think I'm gonna, like, commit to this one for now. And we'll see what happens. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Trees and stars and the people, I think. There's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and mostly figure this stuff out. Like, this time around, and then if we do this again, we'll try and fill in the gaps, and then I might need your help. Send me back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. Forward with the prisoner's head.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right. I wanna... Yeah. So our options for new stuff, like new chapter 2s, is... She isn't armed, is she? Fall to a feral captive. You can't know someone you've never met. That one... I don't know. Have to get all the princesses at least, else my head will explode like the previous 3 streamers. I wanna do that. I'm trying to unlock everything. Let me see. So she isn't armed, is she? I think that was a dialogue option at some point in the discussion. Yeah. And fall to a feral captive. I see the ears, I'm intrigued. This one, I have no idea how to get this one. Can't know someone you've never met. Is that like just walk away? Just walk away? Yeah, you don't have to. It's fine.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
I need to take more advantage of the tab button.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Ugh.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade
You
and
go
talk
now.
things
Okay,
out.
snacky, night.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you?
You step forward, your grip.
I'm probably chained up in this basement, so you should just...
She's unarmed.
Yeah, there you go. Are you sure she's not armed? I knew it was one.
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Not dropping it.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't
Yes. Squint even harder.
you? Squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Well, she's armed now. Yeah, I figured, because it's the whole, like, whatever you believe her to be sort of shenanigan, you know? I'm just having the difficulties. Well, we've let her out a bunch of times now. Maybe we need to, like... Yeah, I will save, but I'm thinking we need to... Seeing that there is, like, upsetting. Like, we've released her a bunch of times this one time round, and I'm like, maybe we'll even the score a little for balance.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Rip.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out
Take
of
that
time.
prisoner image, my desktop wallpaper. No, I will be so upset. Die, finish the job. Can we? Does it matter at this point?
With the last bit of your...
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder... Do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and
This
at
is
the
a
end
really
of
good
that
one.
path
Okay.
is a cabin. And in the basement of you're here to slay...
Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Bro sounds like one of my relatives a little bit.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I'm from a, like, shithole in the UK. That sounds like what, like, people have known. Oh no.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched.
It's almost like it was made of cardboard and somebody sat on it and then went, oh no, I crushed it, and then, like, pulled it up and, like, tried to put it back to how it was.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What are we gonna do? Take the blade, don't take the blade. Take the blade, don't take the blade. Okay, Rasati, here's a question for you. Which, does taking the blade or not taking the blade have, like, your preferred outcome from this? You don't have to tell me what the preferred outcome is. You just have to tell me which one, like, gives the opportunity to reach your preferred. Changes things drastically, but also doesn't really fucking matter. Okay. You think you like blade more. Okay, we'll take the blade, and we'll see what happens.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us. door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
Good thing I'm wearing my steel-toed bird boots. I can only assume we are. Otherwise it'd be Splinter City.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of
But
your
you
head.
guys are all in my head, so I'm in here talking to you.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so
very
wrong with that
digital.
voice.
Yeah,
Digitally
she
warped,
thinks she's
like,
better than
deliberately.
us. Like she
Weird.
doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Trying hard not to think of Splinters, don't worry about it.
As you descend the final step, the
Hello.
form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I forget how much I hate the effect the voice actress Mike has this. Yeah, like it's very like shitty digital warp. It's weird.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Like I'm close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Mm.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and
Well,
do
you
your
gave
job.
me a dagger, not a polearm.
I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Bet she isn't chained as well. Mm-hmm. What are we thinking? I like the prisoner girl. I'm gonna love the rest of this long as— oh my god, okay. I ain't approaching. Oh. I don't wanna kill her. Let's talk a bit more. Because I can't decide.
Last time, if somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
I'm like, I can't wait for this to be over ASAP. I'm nervous. I'm like, she's making me nervous.
But I don't remember it, so it must
I'm
not
like-
have happened.
I'm anxious. Like, my legs are like bouncing right now. Like, I don't know if you
Last
can
time?
hear that.
What are you talking about?
Because, like, yeah, like, I don't know if you can hear my legs bouncing, but my legs do be bouncing. I'm uncomfortable.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Sounds like I'm having trouble hashtag believing women. Look. Shut up.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Oh, the hero is definitely hashtag believing women right now.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Like to trust you, but you're being so sussy right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that?
I really
huh?
want to see your attempt, actually.
Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around.
Knives,
right in front of
plural?
me.
Bro!
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no
I'm
reason.
worried that you said knives, plural!
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching
Like, she
this
has
from
pointy
a
shoulders. She
distance.
does have very pointy shoulders. She's very pointy overall. She's got pointy feet, pointy dress, pointy titties. Looks like fucking Lara Croft titties.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
I'm very afraid right now. Like, I'm gonna have nightmares about some of the stuff I've seen today.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Even her nose is sharp in this one.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back.
How
I
many
think we
knives
can
does
do
she
this. I
have?
think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
I'm sure she never bent her arms or legs. Oh god.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hee. What? What is hee? Don't hee. I don't like that. No hee. Oh. My phone is acting up. Okay, it's fine. Our meat, no. Not hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Was it digital warp because she's like a fucking robot or some shit?
And
Oh!
then a red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Not hair. Very not hair. Why am I still looking at it?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
That's like some cyberpunk shit, but worse.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, at least I got a chapter 3.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
Bro just teleported us. That's uncomfortable.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Okay. This is how they're gonna take you to the police station, bro. But I wish I could do that. I mean, like, if it didn't hurt, maybe. And if it wouldn't kill me, maybe. But, like, also, that's horrific, and I wouldn't want to look at it because, like... Ooh.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How
Like,
many
I can look at
times?
real gore. I have a relatively strong stomach, doesn't mean I like it.
This is our third?
Oh, the teleport. Yeah, I wish I could teleport.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused,
Okay,
shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
Okay,
Sure.
cheater.
You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
At least there's no splinters, God forbid. I mean, I hope not. You know metal splinters are even worse, right?
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
I mean, like, I guess if you got metal... Galena, close your ears. Close your ears. Count to 20. At least if you got metal splinters, a real easy way to get them out was to take a quick trip to the MRI machine. You know, if you couldn't get them out with tweezers. Claire's like, not listening! Not listening! But yeah, you get what I mean? You can just, you know, go with the MRI and it'll rip it all out for you. So you don't have to worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about it. Because Galena's gonna get. I can't spell anything. You can come back. You should not have trusted Rosati, but you can come back, it's fine.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could
I
all
had
learn
to
a
say
thing or two
something
from this
really
one.
gross about splinters. It's okay. You didn't miss much.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to
I'm
get
starting
down
to
there?
bonked.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are,
Bro.
right?
You know what doors are, right?
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It
I'm
creaks
scared.
open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering
It's a
to the bottom.
slide! We get a fun playtime slide.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry
More
smile.
spiky.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Even angular. Yep.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Bro. Ah!
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms leapt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn
John,
sleeves.
stop talking.
Chain clatters to the floor.
Empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. Ah! Ah!
She's loose, and she is
I
coming
don't
for
like
you.
it. I don't like it.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
At least the blade's got joints now so she can bend her arms. Oh great, I'm so glad she can bend her limbs now. Great.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're gonna fight her again and we're gonna have a step off her lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it.
Yes,
She'd be like, we can't feel pain, it's fine.
This is
And then we
the
just
best
won't, right?
idea anyone has ever had. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things.
Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
You're more uncomfortable with the idea of not being able to bend your limbs because there's blades inside them than you are with the idea of having sword arms. I mean, do you know what? Valid. That's fair.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
Oh!
The princess closes the distance and we dodge. And you dodge.
It's the loose arm skin. I hate it.
And we fight back. And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow. Yes, this is exactly it. But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
4? Are you sure about that?
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and I love that.
It's just really giving Killer Android, honestly. I kind of like it, kind of don't. It's the flopping arms, really.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Stacking buffs, are we? Okay.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving. Why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes, shall we?
Come on, show me something new.
Oh, can we bring him back? Can we bring him back? I need him back. Oh. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires. Well, I kind of wish that it does that. Okay. Only shows the thing when you do it the first time. Fine.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
There he is!
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
I'll look it up later, or we can come back and do this again. Because I kind of... You know what? We'll do a stream where we fill in all the gaps. You know?
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll
He's
listen
getting
to reason.
spikier and spikier this entire time.
She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4?
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from
Okay.
here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful...
This is the part of the game where people tend to look away. Okay, everybody prepare yourselves.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine,
Okay.
make your way to the basement,
Okay.
where the princess awaits you.
I'm scared.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you wanna see
I don't
it?
want to see it.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
Oh.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
Okay.
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its
That
cage of
happened.
chest.
Like, this is not as bad, right? Like, the first stage was like, oh no. But like, this is just Dark Souls boss. The leg was the worst one. Yeah, I feel like it feels a bit even between the leg and the flappy arms, because it's like the floppiness really like, oh, it gets to me. It makes me feel like itchy, because it's like, ugh. Feel like it. Like, that was not so bad. But yeah, being able to see all the meat in the leg, the incredibly detailed meat in the leg, was like also quite bad. This is not as bad as it was not close up. Yeah, that's true. That's part of it. No, the floppiness does not tempt me to climb right in. It's like, oh, it's yucky. Oh, it's like when somebody, like, breaks their wrist in just the right way and it just flops about. Or like when Galena, close your ears. I'm waiting. Okay. It's been enough time. So have you ever seen that video of, it's like some kind of chain making factory. I think it's in China. So it's got the big, like, heavy press thing which, like, bends the links, right? And then I think it's a woman puts her arm in it, like, as part of the, like, moving things around, and it's, like, mistimed or something, and it just crushes it. And it's, like, all, like, floppy and loose. If you haven't seen that video, I don't recommend it. It's not very good. It's very yucky, and I saw this, like, years ago. So I don't know where it is, so I can't give it to you. But, like, that was in fact worse than what you thought it was gonna be. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I said, I've seen some gore. My stomach is strong. It's just very uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've seen some shit. Yeah, so, like, yeah, like, mistiming, like, putting your arm through to move the metal pieces around, like, while the machine is moving, and just the, like, the whole, like, I don't know if it was, like, her whole arm or just the forearm, but it was, like, mush in the middle, bone-wise, and it was very floppy. That's what it made me think of when I saw the loose arm skin on the princess, and that's why I was upset. I don't need to keep describing it. I will, because... Yeah. Look, I'm saying I'm very uncomfortable, and you're taking the piss, so I'm gonna be like, okay, I can make it worse if you want. Okay, let's tell Galena to come back now. Don't fuck with lathes, people, they will fuck you up. Exactly! Also, hi! This is a great time for you to show up. Industrial accident videos are generally great reminders that we're not very strong creatures, and the machines we use to break wood and shape metal will not even notice our presence if we're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Exactly! Do not put anything attached to you into a moving machine. It's literally the worst thing ever. This is why Victorian children died. It was loose and floppy. Yeah, like, well, I described it, and then, like, a little earlier on this run, there's, like, loose, like, arms just flopping about, and it made me think of that, and it made me feel really sick. Galena! Yes, come back! I just knew that was gonna give Galena nightmares, okay. Yeah, I did want to give you nightmares, Galena, I'm sorry. But yeah, this is just Dark Souls boss. This is fine.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Oh, shit.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely
That's
divine.
words that you could say with your mouth, yeah.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Ah, the perfect woman. A pile of swords with a heart in the middle.
Do you think we can throw her?
What window?
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
What do you mean? Like, I hope you mean, like, you know, the whole situation's a simulation kind of shit, because, yeah, low-key, kind of. But, like, You're standing right in front of it, bro.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to
Throw a
stab
knife
her?
into ribcage, see what happens.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
Alright,
is all
sir.
just a
Alright.
Forget it. Alright, sir. What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
And yeah. Blade Angel. You do not act, and yet though through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Bye-bye. Bye, knife lady. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, replug the box because I've lost audio in one ear, and that's the only way to fix it, so give me a second. Need to deactivate, reactivate. Sometimes the box crashes, it's okay. We figured it out. We're good. I kind of want to ask some questions. I don't remember what I asked last time, though. You wanted me to slay the princess, why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I was made to do the single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him.
Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Are you a god or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you.
Casually, as you do. Make two gods in a massive place to contain them. What are we made of?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Oh yes, that's very casual and normal, very easy thing to do. I did it last week. Mm-hmm. Very normal for mortals to do this shit.
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
You made us, and I want you to know this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
Oh, I'm so glad you would do that. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
I think you're out of time.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Whoop. Hello.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Frames of the narrator as the mortal voice of humanity standing up to you, a god. Yeah, I get it.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Because I don't know, I'm gonna save it. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
You were always going to become this, and what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts or not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
You speak about life and death and change in stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. The crux in everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be
I just want
me.
to push the, like,
We
humanity
are each other's mirrors,
bit and see what happens.
and are we not divine? You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal. But ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Then let's go. And here we are, I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
A little.
Do you need me to describe things?
Sure.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's
Did I
a
take the
cabin,
knife
yeah.
last time or not?
There isn't much here.
I already
just
don't
a
remember.
table and a knife
kind of
and
a
a
lot.
door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still
Like
trying
at
to
the
find
beginning?
some middle ground, but if things
Or
go
like
south,
the last
you're
time?
going to need that blade.
Who did I finish up with? The razor. So... Oh my god, I don't remember. I took the blade. The last ending of the game. No, I don't remember at all. Yeah, like this is what I got. I didn't take it last time. So, take it this time. See what happens.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
The stairs, damp and sterile, just like the first time. If they're damp, they're certainly not sterile.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I sit with her. What are we gonna do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Are you sure that's what
Lock
you
us
want?
back in the cycle forever? Fun. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
I mean, we haven't done that before.
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if I make my way back here and I'm different and I hurt you? Or if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I don't want either of those things. I don't like the ending I got last time where it was nice and happy. I'm gonna be really sad if I do that.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I wanna forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
This isn't fair. I wanna be here.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
I don't want to be locked in the cycle of hurting her forever, but I'd have to kill her to not do that. At this stage. You know? Because, like, being locked in an endless cycle of hurting the person you care about sounds really fucking awful. I think I need to kill her.
You and me both.
I'm sorry.
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out.
I can't lock you into this cycle.
Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind. And then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. There's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here. I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination. We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there. Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Me and you both, Smitten. Me and you both.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better. Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
I don't know if I like that ending. I don't know, I have feelings. I don't know how to describe them though. It's definitely a good game. Yeah, snip this. Okay. It is heartrending. Like, the options are, like, lock ourselves in this endless cycle of, like, hurting each other forever. And, like, everything goes to shit around us. Or kill her. And become God. I don't like the concept of becoming God like that. That's horrible. This is what we've got, Rosati. This is where we're at. I'm still missing most of the part 3s. I'm guessing this one is linked to the nightmare, because better to linger with your nightmares than let them run wild. Like, it must be, right? Razor. Still haven't done this one. Motherfuckers will end the game called Slay the Princess by slaying the princess and the bitch about it. Yeah, it's me, I'm motherfuckers. That made me really sad. It's a good game because it made me feel the feelings, but it made me sad and I'm gonna be grumpy about it. Alright. We will definitely return to this again because I got gaps to fill in, okay? Ooh, I want to know all the stories. I need to know everything. Little baby gonna grump? Yeah, little baby's gonna be real grumpy. I'm gonna go bite somebody. And be real sad. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich. Thank you guys for watching. This has been, like, very good. Like, this game is amazing. I'm pretty speechless. Thank you guys for watching. I've been Gillen Rogue, you guys have been wonderful. I'll catch you all on the next stream. We will come back to this in the future. See you next time. Bye, guys.